we are going to be grinding for the new incarnates. Well, not, I say new, but like, you know, they've already been here, but they're in rotation at the moment. The dual Toxicist, and then also the Torrid, which I needed the incarnate for both of those for them to be Steel Path ready. And here I am grinding Steel Path through Fury in order to get them. So yeah, today's going to be kind of a... I'm going to be working towards getting them on Steel Path and then just doing the weekly stuff just to test them out. I know for a fact that the dual Toxicist incarnate is going to be ridiculously powerful. I know I'm going to have to adjust my Haro build, though, because I know for a fact that it is going to just eat ass. But I think it's fine. The crit build still works. Hopefully, yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. We're good, we're good. I did not mean to get myself killed like that. Kind of forgot to use my abilities. I also don't like how the Kubabrama is the only thing in rotation at the moment. Because this is not the weapon to be using for Steel Path, especially for endurance. I unfortunately might have to rely on my teammates to actually do tons of damage. I'm also trying not to, like, waste too much ammo. It's not like I can really do much considering, because the Brahma is very low ammo capacity, as they say. Also, you probably do notice I muted Teshin, because I was kind of sick of hearing him talk. I don't like his voice. But we'll put the dialogue volume a little bit up. Just a little bit. Also, holy fuck, whoever is playing that Corvex is just busted! Heat. Then the cold one. Okay, it's not gonna make gas. I have no idea if this is going to be a long stream or not, because it really just depends on how fast I get the Steel Path shit done. Also, it may not look like it, but I actually have taken a break from Warframe for an extended period of time, because holy fuck, I got burnt out. Bolo jumping lives rent-free in my brain. The electric one. Whoop. Yeah. Alright, now I gotta do magnetic. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. There you go. Yep. Ugh. Taking some damage. Okay. We're on refresh, and now yeet. We'll save Octavia for some form of music. I know I still have to get the music overlay, like, for my fucking streams. God. Okay, so we got tier 1 complete. We still have the longest way to go. That's like only 1/10 of the way.
The jackal may have been sent to explore the area, and sure it never returned.
I really wish there was a better weapon rotation. He's stabbing him in the sky, what do you mean? God damn it. We crashed. Hold on. Oh, did that also crash? No, it didn't crash stream either. Okay, we're still good. Let's see. Log back on Warframe. Hopefully it doesn't kill my recording. Yeah, so back to Warframe. Okay. No. Are we back? Okay, we're back. Oh, nice. Okay, rotation's just hit. So I'm gonna go for Wukong instead. God, these all suck. I'll take my Trumna though. the phage. Hey. Codopathicist. Guess I'll just take the pox. All these like suck. I need like better intrinsics for opportunity and max that out so I can get more weapon chance. So it's gonna be on rank 7, but I need a lot of intrinsics. But at least Wukong's good for endurance. Trumna might not be able to handle this, but I think it's honestly okay. Also, I have game volume kind of low, I just realized that. Critical damage doubled. Hopefully we actually don't. Okay. Tracking is still good. Usually when stuff crashes and shit, tracking starts acting funny. Just gotta wait for everybody else to come on by. And twin. And then... Alright, now you just gotta get the med blast. Rock seems to be like a grenade launcher of sorts. Or at least like a launcher. Not like I'm a specialist though. There's no Void Angels here. I don't know what you're talking about, Teshin. This is Duviri. Okay. Elimination. least the Trumna can actually keep up with the enemies and stick that. Let's see. Warframe ability, energy cast, finishers, melee. The Fearsome Bonanza. Rolling critical damage, successful hits will give critical, increases movement, damage to stagger them. Destroy the ads of the primary, and then big heavy dudes with the secondary. Actually, primary fire is still strong enough to kill enemies. At least the Zenless. Do you actually have to kill Captain Vor, though? I don't think so. Guess just style points. Okay. It's gonna take a long ass time to complete all the way up to tier 10. Why are they leaving them?
It will wait for you.
Another job well executed.
I go straight back in. None of these help me at all. I might as well just leave and just reroll. I had a good setup with the Trumna, but then they just had to leave. I might as well just stayed in the like thing and just complete it as far as I could. Why is the rotation shit? Oh, it rotates every... No, dude. So I'm stuck with these weapons? God damn it. Fuck, now I'm forced to use one of these. Dude, what do you mean?
Is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate. The winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent.
God, this weapon is so fucking shitty. I might as well just fucking use the Grimoire the entire time. This is unmeant. I just have to rely on Kong's staff. Like, there's no way I'm gonna fucking complete this shit up my not with these fucking trash ass weapons. Trash weapons, only a singular friend to help, and a lot of shit to kill. I honestly might have to just swap games for a bit and wait until the rotation is better, because, like, literally, there's no shot I'm gonna be able to complete this with, like, these, like, weapon rotations. Like, even if I want, it is going to be, like, the most uphill, like, fucking thing. In which, by all means, I might as well just switch over to fucking Zenless, because I haven't played Zenless enough in a minute as well. Yeah, no, there's no way. Yeah, no. We're not gonna do this right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and change the stream, because this is not gonna work. Change that. Change this as well. Okay, and now uno momento as I get Zenless up and running chat. I think they also updated the story, so like I may actually be in for a treat. And logging in. Okay, we're good. Also, if I'm correct, Vivian is out, so we can see what she's about since she's a new Ether character. Double drops, co-star agent. Yep. New story. Oh, Jane's got a rerun. And Vivian's currently out at the moment. And she's an anomaly
Good
character.
day, Lord Phaeton.
I forgot how soft-spoken she was. How much do we have on the... 13 days. Okay, so there's plenty of time. There's a new one?
Wata wata. What? Huh? And
Robin.
watanga. Wata wata. Huh? And wata wata.
It might actually be worth it. Keyword might. Since we actually have some pulls, which I don't know why. Oddly enough, we actually have some. 52 searches. Okay, let's first actually see what Vivian is about before I just go like buck wild crazy. Let's see. XP. Go back. Yep. So if I'm correct, it should be this. Okay, final callback. Mockingbird. I don't know if she's a crazy damage dealer or not. She's very pretty though. Yeah. Let's go ahead and try her. Let's see what she's all about. The way she just like has the lifeless stare. After using her basic attack 4th hit, dodge counter, or quick assist, she will enter Noblewoman state. At this current point, pressing the attack will trigger the basic attack Noblewoman Waltz. Hitting a target will grant a flight feather. Additionally, performing moves like EX Special, follow-up, and chain attack will give more follow-ups with flight feathers. Ah. Ah. She'll gain flight feathers when she performs certain skills. Oh!
Better not get my trust.
Okay. At performing a move that gives you flight feathers, she'll automatically enter the fluttering frock state. At this point, pressing the attack button will trigger the basic attack fluttering frock suspension, consuming all flight feathers and convert them to the equal amount of guard feathers. Oh. Switching characters while in fluttering will automatically perform this. Interesting. Is it a charge attack? No, it's not. It's just a... Okay. This will consume all of it and convert them into the same amount of defensive. So that means she's like extra defense. When she has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with an EX special attack, she'll consume a guard feather to launch a basic attack, Feather Bloom, at the target. Oh, if this hits a target and they're suffering anomaly, this will deal a bonus amount of an attribute anomaly based on the percentage of the original damage. Oh, she's like a support almost. And the additional ability is triggered, the squad mate will apply additional attribute anomaly effect, which Vivian will consume a guard feather and do the basic attack on me.
I'm here. Have a couple more.
Right, the After Bloom will deal even more bonus damage. Okay. Okay. So she's like a damage dealing like bonus like
Don't.
dealer. Yeah, then you swap team members and then you can do more anomaly with them. And then that triggers more instances of this one.
Here I come.
There's a lot of ether damage.
You rang?
Victor!
They're targeting us! A beautiful shooting star!
Well then. Let's actually try that again because we didn't actually see her ultimate. Like I guess she's like a support. She's not like the main damage dealer, or maybe she's just like an off-field damage dealer. She boosts damage.
Don't touch me.
Yep. Giving flight feathers. She's very pretty. Yep. So after doing 4, then she does an attack, consuming all of it and converting it to guard points. Which you'd think would give defense, but...
Okay. Here I come. More filling. Don't touch me.
Nope.
You better not get my tricks dirty.
She does a decent chunk of ether damage. Like, it's not like phenomenal, but like, you know, she does keep the damage up, which is nice.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
That's a really pretty flower.
Find cover.
Also, did she just have like, oh, what is that called? Did she have like that Titanfall booster pack like on her like back or something? Because like I saw under the skirt for a second, and all I saw was like the booster pack. Like they'd have in Titanfall, you'd use to like fucking glide and wall run and shit. That'd be awesome if she actually did have that. I don't know what it is that she has, but also yes, I know how Jane works. Come on. Counter. My Jane's better. Yes, yes, I know. Dealing perfect dodges and also doing counters will proceed to increase the meter, dealing damage, and just all that other funky stuff will also increase the meter. Passion state. Oh, yes. Dodge counter. Boom. Dodging will also increase the charge on it. Yep, and then you get one extra normal attack, which is the full charge. Then you get cell charge, which also refills the passion meter. Essentially, always stay in high passion. It increases Jane's ultimate damage. Well, ultimate damage. I guess I should say all of her damage, but I usually use it for fucking ulti.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
I'll do my best.
Also, I have no idea how this stuff is built, but I will say, if he's got the hormone punk, we are definitely getting the huge PP damage. Which I honestly don't think we have. I also forget I'm not playing my Jane, so I'm not refreshing my Cell Show jumps. I could technically pair her up with my Jane, though. Instead of doing, Caesar. That's her name. Took me a second. She had, like, shield, big lady, defense, Aegis shield. What was her name? Yeah, Caesar. Oh, you can auto-cancel into the skill. Hyper is actually kind of correct if you have her skill up. Because her anomaly damage is not bad for a 4-star man, or, you know, that's random. For being an A-rank character. Counter.
You got it.
Leave it to Billy. My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Going the extra mile.
Actually, I'm curious to see what new story they have in the thing. Oh, hello.
I'll bring you to justice myself. You're under arrest. Ambush.
I'm small and feisty, but I got a fat bitch.
You may remain silent.
Great hit! And the winner is me!
You're under arrest.
Zap. Big man himself, eh?
You asked for it.
Yeah.
Solid hit!
Turn over and you leave.
Neutralize!
Best in position.
And shield. Uppercut. Slam.
Great hit!
Bonk.
You're headed behind bars.
Yay.
That's close. Here I come!
Unfortunately, they're not all damage dealers. They're all literally supports on a team, which you probably shouldn't do. Fun nonetheless. I'd say there's no harm in going for Vivian.
Let's start the experiment.
I've got your back.
I forget, is she a S rank?
I am the Eye of Obel.
I don't know if she is or not. Are you an S rank? I can't tell.
I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back.
I actually don't know if she's an S rank or not, but
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
okay, yeah, there is definitely a new story. Let's go ahead and just convert our stuff over. Yep. We got a bunch of stuff here. Convert. Yep. And on this. Yep. Just see if we can actually get the other big booth. I don't think we can, considering we only have like 5 or 6 pulls. Plus, we're not even at pity yet. Three purples in a row. What the hell? 4 purples. What the hell is this? I feel blue, except I feel purple. Wait, so hold on. 20 pulls, that was what, 70? So 90. So we had 20 pulls prior to Vivian. So 20 pulls now, so that's 30. 40. 50. Okay, we didn't get anything yet. Let's go ahead and reconvert this. This should be 60 or 70, I don't remember which one it was. 60, I think it is? We didn't get anything. Okay. No Vivian yet, but we still have a lot of events to grind, because I have not touched this game in, like, literally forever. Plus, we're gonna have to make sure that we grind out stuff to have ready for Vivian, because even if I do get her, I'm still gonna be missing out on a lot of resources. There is a whole lot of stuff I need. I guess I should get boss material.
I
What
only
characters
handle
did I-
technical matters. This is. Let's start the experiment.
They changed the Grace voice actor?
I'm here, so
Eradicate all. Time for some joking.
You
else
have
did
my
they
complete
change?
support. Which alien? I'll protect you.
We fighting?
You want to test my.
I'm at your disposal.
Hey, don't look down on me!
No! They're changing characters! What are they doing? No, they did not just drop 2 more. Hold on. Zenless Zone 0. Why are they being replaced? Dude, why are they replacing? Changes to the English voice actors, Kaleda, Grace, Rena, and replacing the corresponding voice lines. Why? Zenless Studio is ripping the band-aid off, and next game's season 2 replaces. Oh my god, did they replace Paimon? Dude, why are they replacing so many voice actors? Who else did they fuck with? Dude, if they change Jane.
Only the.
I'm at your disposal.
Want a glass of milk?
You want to test my hammer?
Why?
Fighting?
Is it time to clock it?
Let's fire.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Fucking, I hate AI.
mission?
No, actually,
Take me
correction.
along.
I hate both AI and fucking Hoyoverse. What the hell are they doing?
One, ready and waiting.
Come on, let's get to. If you need help, call me anytime.
They sound so lifeless.
The lunch is
How can I help?
ready for combat. Pick me.
I have 2 guns.
I only handle technical matters.
Oh my god.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Like, I thought Sokaku was a bad fucking pit, but like, it's just the fact that they chose a bad voice actor for them. But like, they're replacing people left and right.
Standing by. Ooh, good day.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Where's my Jane at?
Which alias
Okay.
should I use this time?
I swear, if they fucking change Jane, like, I'm quitting. Period. In fact, okay, just as like a thing now, if they remove Jane, not playing Zenless. So I'm not even gonna try and go for what's her name? Vivian? Like, if I get her, congrats. If I don't, whatever. Like, I'm not spending any more like gotcha money on this, because like, if they're seriously gonna ruin a game with voice actors and like, you know, cut people out, like, I'm taking a stand. This is stupid. Like, you need to not be making cheap company cuts with fucking AI. Like, this is actually stupid. Like, they're just making the game more lifeless by the minute. Fire and physical, ice and ether.
Eradicate all evil.
So physical.
We fighting?
so-
Take me.
If you need help,
Only the brick. Victory will be ours.
And then it was ice. So we need my Miyabi.
You have my
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
I hate it. They had characters and now they don't.
Now, you're the prey. Hurts, don't it?
Anyways, let's go catch up with round 2, phase 4.
It's over. I'm unstoppable.
They really need to push back up and stuff. Like,
My
I
blade
get
is
it.
already
Like, it's fascinating, it's unique, but you're seriously gonna you're gonna literally give away talent straight up for fucking lifeless robots. Like,
It's over.
they can't put passion into a voice. They don't have what actual talent does. Like, I find it stupid how Zenless is starting to do like the AI route of like taking over, like, oh yeah, like we can make budget cuts and, you know, make a game, you know, with all this other nonsense. But like chapter 2 like is going to be super important because it's the next, you know, chapter of the story. Like they have the main, they set up the beginning of it, which is really good, really peak, but with the direction that they're taking, they're gonna plummet really fast. I don't know how any other people are feeling about it, though.
It's over.
Not looking optimistic for the changes that they decided to focus on.
No room for mercy. My
Good work,
team.
Still a playable game, it's just not as enjoyable.
Wow.
Yeah, Arena doesn't sound like
I found you. A preemptive strike.
Like, Rena had elegance. This, like, she's trying to be, but she can't.
I see it.
Weakling.
Purging slash.
That's the unfortunate reality about it. It's like, you don't fucking change voice acting with this shit.
I'm unstoppable. My blade is limited.
Wasted time. Oh,
Fire.
leave the rest to me.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with that.
I'll make it painless.
James,
Ow.
time to rotate.
Very big, man.
Want some more? Time to die. Careful. I bite.
Justice will prevail.
Hit him where it hurts. Let's make this quick. The final act
Dullahan
begins
and
now.
Love it.
James, time to rotate.
Not one step further.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because, like... Like, with the characters that they chose and, like, they put into the scripting, and then, you know, you suddenly make company decisions to, like, double back on it, it's not a good look.
Don't get hit.
Once more.
Come here, big guy. I need a punch him.
I'll make it painless.
You'd be the perfect target.
Never counts out Pubset.
Victory is in sight.
Just give up. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, it is most definitely.
You asked for it.
What's wrong, big guy? Your power armor failing?
Once more.
What a shame. Thanks, enemy.
Press forward.
I'll send you to Oblivion next.
It's over.
Let's turn off that armor.
I swear on my blade. Yeah.
I was gonna say, even after all that, if you manage to somehow survive with that armor on,
Such provocation
relatively,
don't go unanswered.
concerned.
Ready and waiting. See your heart's reflection.
Next thing you know, they're just gonna... I'm just gonna expect at this point that they're gonna replace the entirety of the Zenless cast. Like, I don't doubt it. Like, they're just gonna replace everything with AI. Either that or just do more AI sampling so that they can create a game with nothing but AI in it. Which is dumb. Oh, you got a big rocket launcher, huh? Well, other than that, it doesn't really seem like you got, like, anything else. Oh, hello.
I'll make it
I
painless.
remember you from... Which fight was it again? I believe it was the fight with... Was that there with Evelyn or somebody else? Boom!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Get all you want with that front leg, ain't gonna do shit.
in sight! Just give up.
Man, it did not have a lot of time in step direction.
You asked for it!
Smack, 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 smack. Counter.
I won't budge! Even one stab!
Big stun. Yeah.
Never count out pump set!
Come on, face me head on!
Bang, 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 bang,
Just
bang.
give up. Now, you're the prey.
Got him. I like how the second phase is always just a bunch of like enemies that I can kill like really quickly with Miyabi. Makes it a lot easier to clean that pass.
No one can
We succumb. Go now, child.
My blade is already. I swear on my blade.
I still have no idea if I'm actually dropping a magic kind of frames on OBS side, but hopefully not.
It's over. Resistance futile. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
I think that was a ×2 disorder. Yeah, because Miyabi's got 2 charges on her. 4 cross stacks, and then the third one from the ulti finish. 2 instances of disorder, 1 from the initial shock, and then triggering shock a second time afterwards, and then doing the second polarity. Okay, so I got critical node complete, so I got all that. Correct season. Oh, yeah. Shoot defense, all that's good. That's the events, final callback, battlefront. Oh yeah, that's shoot defense. Critical node countdown, sound of change. Oh, the ether bonus, cause yeah. Exclusive rewards, say with flowers. Oh right, I forgot the fishing thing is still active. It's like a permanent thing. What side quests do we have active? There's probably a lot of stuff I'm not looking at. Bury your past. So, what did we last leave off on? Lycan pretty much just threw the other guy off the cliff and he was basically dead. Or at least presumed dead. Is that a chain event? Optimizations. Bear twos of the past. With a lucky draw event. Nope. .6, yep, we got all that. So let's go ahead and see if we actually get her.
Knew you'd need my help.
just another copy of Nekomata, which is sad.
I only handle technical matters.
I'll help you win. The lunch is
Don't
on
I
you.
already have her? No, I don't, but I now have a 6th copy. God, that shows how many times I failed, which is painful. When Nekomata reaches a chain attack using ultimate or crit damage, word dyslexia. When Nekomata launches a chain attack or uses her ultimate, her crit damage increases by 18%, stacking up to 3 times. The effect expires when she's no longer in combat. So it's basically just damage up to 3 times, but only if she's on field. Okay.
Did you call me?
So you basically just gotta keep her on field for constant damage up. But I mean, at some point you will have to swap, so it's like... Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and just start running into the story and seeing what they have to show on that. Because I am kind of curious to see what they added. What in the world? Not clear. Oh, does that mean like I get these? Is there rewards? Oh, there's new content. So there's special ops. There's the Battlefront Purge, which if we get exploration rewards, I'm pretty sure there's like permanent, not this stuff. What does it show? I actually do want to get right into the story. I think I'm not gonna dance around it. I'm just gonna go straight into it. So yeah, let's just go ahead and boost the audio up. A little too loud. Just probably a crisp 7 will be okay. 6. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go talk to Belle and see what's going on around here.
Hey, Proxy. Have you hit a roadblock? If you got any questions, come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Let's see what the story's got. Actually, did they change anything for... So Jane Doe quality time. Okay, they still haven't added anything for her voice actor, so she is most likely just gonna get wiped. God damn it. Well, I'm not spending another penny. Vivian sent a message. Seems that they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wondering how Vivian's been doing. If you go past, there's been a lot of managing on Mockingbird. Oh, right. Is she actually... Oh, right. I forget. They're a part of Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Do you want to arrange a time to see her? Yes. Let's see. Alright. Story progression. Let's just go sit on the sofa. Watch the videotapes and falling asleep until there's something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
You what, mate?
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
What kind of clickbait shit is this?
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Yeah, yeah. The #1 sleepy face.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
I mean, yeah, she was quite literally on the floor, just like, you know, leaned up against the couch. Like, that has gotta do some damage to your back and or your knees.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Do you need anything from me?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Oh, that's right. She's an intel lady.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
Perhaps.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
How? Is it because, the one guy is dead? God, I don't remember his name. It's been far too long since I actually played Zenless, but like, is it literally because he died, they fade in the story and like, oh, illegitimate child, so then they're saying like Hugo is actually like the savior of the story, or I don't know, it's really weird.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
So they're probably just weaving some sort of a story and kind of like, you know, saying like, oh, like, you know, this person gets all the heat, this person gets all the glory and the fame, this guy died, but, you know, that doesn't really matter. But, you know, like...
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Who would that be?
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
But, like, who would be the other family that's, like, taking over? Because, like, okay, if we think logically, right, there's the two families, then there's also... Oh god, I can't remember. So, there's Mockingbird, there's Tops, there's the one guy who was trying to, like, appeal to Tops, because, like, he was trying to get, like, a position into it? No, it was Hugo. Was it Hugo? No. I don't remember the names. I remember the positions. I don't remember who was who, though. Seems like someone's trying to throw Hartman off.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
So someone's covered up their tracks really well, which means it's intentional.
Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
I forget, the Exaltists were like the crazy people, like the cultists, and they're the ones who are using the people and turning them into sacrifice cores, and then additionally creating super monsters, like, oh god. Catastrophic.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions too to ask about.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Yeah, he kind of doesn't really... yeah.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I mean, after he just threw fucking... Oh, okay, so I know the names now. So Hartman is the guy who I believe stole the sacrifice core, and he was like the father of like the illegitimate child, Hugo. Hugo got thrown off, supposedly dead. We don't know because it has not been confirmed. And then, shit, what else do we know? Okay, so Lycan throws him off. He has a sacrifice core. We figured out that the sacrifice core is basically used for people or like experimentation of some sort. Oh, organ trafficking. Oh, I completely forgot. Organ trafficking. They're like using people like as experimentation, turning them into sacrifice cores, and then additionally using that to basically supercharge people and use them to turn them into super monsters. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if I'm getting all the details right, but like, there's something about the human trafficking. Hugo was trying to stop it, or not the human trafficking. He was like trying to play the bad guy. And he like double swapped sides, and then I don't know, antagonist. He's like anti-hero. He wasn't fighting for good, but he wasn't necessarily fighting for evil either. Shit. What else do we know? Yeah, I'll go talk to Lycan now.
I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
That is true, yeah. Lycan!
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
That is true. I actually did talk with him, and I don't know if I actually told you about his last words, but he did have last words.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
I think it should be fine.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
I mean, she did see death and destruction with a bunch of people with her, like, future vision, so it's like... She's, like, fragile in some areas, but, like, maybe she's, like, putting on, like, a brave face? Like, I don't know.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure.
Sounds good.
But just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Well, let the bombshells fly.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
Great start.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Good.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird,
you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, we still haven't confirmed that Hugo's alive or not. Like, he got thrown into the ether, but we actually haven't confirmed a body yet. So it's like, he could be out there, low chance of survival. Someone could have found him. He could be evil villain now. We don't actually know. So it's like, it's kind of up in arms. I feel like he's gonna make a comeback. I don't truly think he's dead. Maybe at the last second, like, oh, he got stabbed through the heart. You know, maybe, I don't know. Lycan did say, oh, I'm confident I killed him. I stabbed him with my right arm straight through his heart. He should be dead. But we don't actually know. So, like, could be alive, could be not. Maybe so. I actually have a feel. Okay, logically speaking, I have a feeling that someone did find him related to the sacrifice shit and probably took him up under his wing. He became from anti-hero to probably supervillain. Maybe. Or is still anti-hero and just took the supervillain route temporarily as a guise, but like only to get his life saved. Otherwise, I don't really know.
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
Right, isn't the... Wait, okay, hold on. I also need to back up. So the Mayor also had really, really important stuff for us to do. And that was related towards the sacrifice stuff. But he was also in arms with the teacher, which is like our master or like our sensei or whatever, like our kind of like caretaker, guardian, something of the sort. But like she had like very high importance, and we're still trying to clear her name. And if that probably dives heavy into the sacrifice stuff, I have a slight feeling that this might go the correct direction.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
The sacrifices are a threat, but he is in arms with the teacher, so we might get more information. What do you think, Vivian? Alright. Let's talk to the Mayor.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
Oh, his last name was Vlad? Shit, so he was literally like fucking vampire fire.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Okay, wait, let's back up. Landon is a new name. He is behind the sacrifice cores, and he was a part of the Janus Quarter, which I'm pretty sure, so if I recall correctly, has been mentioned multiple times before, but I'm not sure what quarter that is.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Yep, that's what I thought, and I'm pretty sure that's connected to the human trafficking for the organ donation and whatnot. Well, like donation, more like, yeah, organ trafficking. You get the point.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since.
Yet they're still scrambling around looking for a way to get sacrifices to create. So, okay, if I'm getting this correct, right, they're using sacrifices. That serum turns people into a core, and that core can turn into a full-on super monster, which I don't even know why they'd want to do that.
Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Right, okay. So yeah, TOPS is the thing that they're trying to aim for because they are the absolute, like, I guess like government? I don't know what they are really, but like they are the highest authority as far as I'm aware. And then Hartman is basically doing deals with Ravenlock, which had to do with Hugo, and then Hugo died, and then now they're messing with sacrifice cores and whatnot. So they're getting their hands dirty in order to get a lot of, I guess, human trafficking, experimentation. They're probably trying to figure out where that recipe is to create more sacrifice cores and get that up and running again, and then probably get the rewards from TOPS and get higher respect and climb the chain. At least that's as far as I can find as a motive.
My guess is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Yeah, I mean, worded differently, but more or less pretty much what I was trying to say. Hartman is basically just, you know, salvaging around the parts he can find in order to get, you know, a way to get the sacrifice factory up and running again.
But what's in it for TOPS?
Money, death, I don't know, human trafficking. I mean, they don't have to get their hands dirty. They can just monetize whatever and just reap the rewards of it. Probably chaos and destruction? I don't
There's
know.
no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Oh, so manufacturing a villain in order to create a hero, and then creating a hero to stop the villain, gains more trust, more respect, this and that, and they put their faith in the TOPS. But I mean, like, you're fabricating a fallacy in order to get more power, or I guess more respect. I don't know.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
I mean, okay, so even if the factory is down, that doesn't necessarily mean that the items made are destroyed. And okay, so the sacrifices, they're etheric properties. So even if it was in the ether, it wouldn't get any corruption or like deterioration like normal material would be. I.e., like if you threw a building into it, then it would deteriorate, fall apart, and at some point, get fully corrupted. But like, it's already made, oh god, from the ether. So it's like, it would still be in there and not have any problems? Like, it's just dormant and just, waiting to be activated, so.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Oh, you dispose of them? But why can't we just do it ourselves?
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Wait, what? Help a friend monitor your condition, uncover more of your potential. What potential? Like, I already can link with HDD, and I'm no longer afflicted by, going to the ether and having my aptitude lowered. What do you mean even further potential? Like, and this is what it means to go even further beyond! Like, what else would I be able to do?
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
So you hired Miyabi is what I'm hearing.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
I'm pretty sure he just means Miyabi.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alright, let's go to the Hollow.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
So we got Vivian. Let's go ahead and try the Jane
Wanna
assault combo.
be my research subject?
Oh, I can only use 2. Well, that's fine. She synergizes with more anomaly characters, so she's like another Bernice, for example, except Ether.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire.
Yeah, Tops does not seem at all to be anywhat trustable.
She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
I mean, that's understandable, but we are eventually going to have to talk about this, because this she seems like a much bigger, piece in the mix than just a pawn or a bishop or rook.
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay, I'm putting my faith into you. As Vathan. Alright.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Great.
I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Yeah. I get that feeling too.
Don't touch me.
It's bugged. Vivian's supposed to be there.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my courage. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Maybe they just weren't here to begin with. Could be a setup. Oh! There's someone there. Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille! What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
I don't think that's happening, Camille.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Oh, so you're not the she.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille! Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
There's a lot of questions, but, you know, we got bad guys. No dormant sacrifices. We have a lady named Camille basically, I think, salvaging what they could find out of it, or I don't know what she was doing.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew.
But destroying it means, unless they're like destroying it to accumulate resources out of it and then like make a super one, like they're extracting it.
I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
I mean, of course, like, God, like, fucking, She was mixed up with the Exaltists. Like, that's pretty messed up stuff. Like, organ trafficking, sacrificing people, human experimentation, like... Ugh, I can't even think of a more horrific backstory than that.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
I can imagine, considering the difficult past.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
So they're refreshing the sacrifices? Like, they're, instead of making the dormant ones, like, supercharged ones? Like...
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Pretty sure that they were not actual accidents, and they used them for sacrifices. Like, I'm pretty sure Hartman, the Ravenlocks, TOPS, and Exaltis are probably all working arms in arm. Like, they're most likely on different sides, but they're still reaching the same end goal, the sacrifices, and also additionally probably making more of them and supercharging them and creating catastrophic mayhem while TOPS, you know, gets more respect. The Ravenlocks, maybe get something out of it. I don't know what their motive would be, though. But, like, Hartman? He probably don't give a fuck. He probably just like, oh, this is another Tuesday. Human trafficking. More organs. Ooh. And sacrifice stuff and serums and making super monsters. Like, come on.
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends. See if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, let's go.
Sure. Let's go together.
I gotta see what's going on in here.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Hey, yo, Rain, how's it going?
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What are you doing here?
So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about?
Yeah!
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
I know you!
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Yeah!
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
Yeah!
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
Idol?
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
What you mean, an idol?
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
What you mean, eh?
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, I have a feeling I know who it is, but the changes...
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about.
Yeah?
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
I mean, that
The
much is
last
obvious.
signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And
Murdered
yesterday,
viciously, turned into
I picked up that
sacrifices?
the Ravenlock family
Most likely.
secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone
really
in
close
real
by.
life isn't really my thing. So that's where you come in.
Us? Got any leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well,
Could be.
that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right,
yeah, totally
I have
no
other
pressure,
business to
though.
take care of. So I'll leave the rest to you.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Yeah? What about your idol?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy. Oh, Denny. Then you also knew friend, got ill, the manager helped heal. That night know each other. Manager's place, do you see them too? Oh, so you know each other. Discount clearance store, terrible boss, shirk on paying wages, didn't care for bank food. Guy's terrible, malfunction and threw it out because they don't want to spend for repairs. Could have just fixed it if the battery changed. And she changed the battery. Outer ring. Okay.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too.
I mean, I find a lot of Bang Boo just hanging
knew
around
Lord
and
Phaethon
falling
was the
apart.
best in the whole world.
Hello, sir!
Take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Michael! Help me! Don't leave me here!
Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
Oh,
I
it's the
can't
worker.
say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
I mean,
I
yeah.
thought it was just smuggling or
I'm
guarding
pretty sure
some
it's
kind
the
of illegal ether
sacrifices.
resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
No way!
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
I'm pretty sure he just threw the money up front to make them look like they were gonna get it, but it is just a baited trap. Like, there's no shot. Like, those pills most definitely were used to kill them. Or if not, most likely put them to sleep and then kill them and then use them for the sacrifice. Like, holy shit.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Yeah, this is definitely sacrifice bullshit.
Then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Yeah, she's actually more capable in conversation than I could have ever expected.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered, Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met, and just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
And that is true.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Well, I mean, there's the Red Fang Gang and the Nakamata.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
Oh yeah, the Golden Week, the sandwiches at Cheesetopia, the Officer Mew Mew incident, so many different things.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, so she
Ever
was...
since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So she's been with us the whole time? Oh, that would explain why she knows so much about us.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
What?
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you.
I said something to save your life, and I don't even know what it was. I was probably shit-talking online and said something real goofy, and then miraculously, oh wow, I saved your life, and now you're trailing me, and you enjoy my presence. I mean, coup de grace.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
That's honestly really inspiring.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I mean, if I really did save her and she, like, followed me along the way.
Boys, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Now. Like, right now.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Wait, is this the sniper lady?
Safety, and I wish you all the best.
I mean, we're already late
I would
because
never
yesterday,
turn
but...
down Lord Vathan.
I've been waiting for you.
Have you now, Jane? Sad that they're gonna change your voice actor, but... You know.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Probably like a figurehead or someone in power.
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I mean, questions are important, but we also do need to get that core and blow it up as fast as possible.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
And my backup, Jane!
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me.
Capable tag team.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan! Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're seen. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Yep. We need to be there like yesterday.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. Don't touch. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
We need to really seize it out of their hands and
Hand
like
over what's
now.
in the box. Touch me. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
It was a fake out.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Someone's already here then.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Someone else has it.
Vivian, it's been ages.
That's Dina?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
That's fucked
I
up.
wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
There's
However,
a lot of more questions than
I
answers.
do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously? The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't
Okay,
this
she's
worthless
evil,
piece
evil.
of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Hugo's probably gotten he's alive
don't
somewhere.
If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
Or maybe it's planted on Vivian
Dina,
and it's like
you
the little gem there.
understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those
Maybe
who
it's
were
on us.
blessed
We don't
should
know.
not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone
one to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
Yeah, you tell him, Vivian.
Tina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fulfill this! Right hook to the face!
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Trust me, I got a few things to say myself.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Feelings mutual. Horoma.
Oh, more ethereals are coming.
Come out to play, Tina.
No chance to get out of this.
I'll kick your ass myself. Both before the supercharge and after the supercharge you give yourself.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Uh-oh.
There are so many. It's ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
She's definitely the agent that the mayor sent by. Okay. Yeah, no, she's in her element. Oh, what the fuck? Yo! Yo! What the
Finally, peace and quiet.
Burpee!
You must be wise, right?
Hi, you're the contact that Mayor sent by. Void Hunter.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan, eh?
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Alright. And you're definitely the Void Hunter, aren't you?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Interesting.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
I mean, you know where to find me.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's first get out of here, but are you okay?
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Yeah.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
What's up?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow.
Yeah, we're here to comfort you. We've got the hugs, we've got the tissues. I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
Damn straight.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
You've said
Then,
this, yes.
one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
So basically bridging the gap, turning everyone to ethereals and sacrifices.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father, but things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Pretty sure that this is the sacrifice serum.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him.
Yeah, I suspected as much.
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's
got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
In a lot of the wrong ways, but I understand.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true.
That's good.
Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
That's good.
Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Yeah.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
So Vivian dropped by. Sacrifice core appeared at the auction. She tried to find the security footage from that day. Oh, wait! Oh, wait! What if Hugo's actually still alive, though? That blitzed my mind because I was focused on the other stuff. Hugo is probably still alive, and he's probably got the core on him. Either that or he hid it on us.
Sure. I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Definitely my man Hugo.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Nice.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Okay, so he managed to steal the footage, swap them out, and cut and edit out one of the things in it so that he can hide where he actually put the thing. You're most definitely not the bird. But might as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's it. Could be a raven. Oh, it is! So we found the bird. Now I gotta go back to the video store and get the tape found out. Where did you put the core, Hugo?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Well, that just fucking... okay.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
What exactly is my position in all this?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Damn, that was fast! I don't really get to do anything except be a +1. Alright, I'll accompany you.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Alright, so we gotta get in contact with a guy named Burton. He's a part of the Ravenlock family, and we need to break into Hartman's operations, or I guess his study, and steal some documents. Was there anything I need to look out for? Instructional videotape on dining etiquette. Alright, let's watch. Last minute study on etiquette, on formal bouquet, or the banquet for your mission for the night, and before you know it, the evening has arrived. Alright, let's go in. Oh, right. I forgot. Where is Nicole? There you are. And thank you. But we're not busy, Nicole. I need some ether chips. Really quickly. Scratch card. Headlines. And coffee.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. For the night owl. When you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Okay. So hopefully... Do we... I don't know if we have enough still. Probably, yeah, no we don't. So she's basically a support anomaly user. Oh, that's Burton. Hi. Why, yes, Mr. Burton. I shall be accompanying Vivian here. Speedboat to the manor? Holy fuck, is it somewhere on like a remote island?
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what. So let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Damn, Vivian is laying that thick on him.
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Yeah, Mr. Errand Boy. Come and get us food.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
You're amazing though, like holy shit!
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Like tag team, high five!
You always manage to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Oh god, she's fangirling over me.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact
The
Lycan.
security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycan.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, okay, if we're being realistic about this, my guess is that Hugo is not dead and the core is on him. Otherwise, Hartman put out a fake. Or maybe he didn't. I don't know. He could have put on a facade.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap, but I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
The fact that he knows that it's us.
The bullet. How?
I knew it! My boy Hugo's alive!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Yeah!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Oh boy, Hugo's alive. I knew he was.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Fake blood bag.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
He has to let off a load.
What exactly are you doing?
Yeah, I'm confused
Don't
too.
Look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Well, this is the drug in his questions, main information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
Oh my god.
So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Oh god, he's gonna lose his mind. He's gonna go psycho.
You stupid bastard.
Yeah, you dumbass, don't die!
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, that's Camille, isn't it? That's his mother. Oh.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you. Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Hey, whoa,
If
whoa,
you
whoa.
die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
You okay, Hugo?
Because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason. When she tried to gouge out your eyes. When she sold you into that hell. Laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way.
I mean, killing her is not going to get you answers. Killing her is just going to satiate the rage and the hatred, and only then it'll only satiate it for a long time, and then it's going to go away, and you're still going to have rage and hatred. Vengeance isn't really the true path. It's just a way to make it hurt more.
But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
Never did, but now he does.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules, just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
Or because you were young and able to be taken advantage of.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength! It's what she deserves!
I mean, that's a little bit twisted thinking, because killing her doesn't really prove your strength. You can, like, kick anyone's ass and say, hey, look, I'm strong, but, like, you don't need to prove it to anyone.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
They may not need to deserve forgiveness.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
Exactly.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Yeah, and you'll be able to duke it out then, but hatred on hatred doesn't solve nothing now, does it? If you learn to love yourself. We'll be back for round 2.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Ah, deja vu, round 2, as they say.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Oh, okay, so she is on the docks, just on the other side. What kind of fucked up game of hide and seek are we walking into now?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Probably because you're dead?
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh, that's really fucked up.
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
That is one of the biggest questions.
Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
I mean, he wasn't the actual one who killed her then, so he's technically, I guess, scot-free? Or, I think it's not really scot-free is like the term for it, but like, he avoided getting his hands dirty, but he did get, well, no, he just had shit blamed on him. Stuff pointed at it. He has a dark story, but like, he wasn't actually the perpetrator, so he's a bad guy. But that does not necessarily mean he is a bad guy. Hard to really kind of navigate this.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires deep down in inside. You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
That is true.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
That's bullshit and you know it, Hartman.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him, so relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Your own hatred?
Lycon.
Ah, for a third time.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
You're not out of the woods now.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Right, but the cost wasn't from him. That was his father's choice. He decided to use the chaos from his father in order to instead make the decision to assassinate him. Again, Hugo's motive is the fact that he wanted to kill his father. Him having to do with innocence doesn't mean anything, because Hugo himself was not involved with the killings of innocents. That was, again, his father's fault. I'm not a law person and I'm not a legalist, but I do understand the difference between individual and independent people's decisions. It's not Hugo's fault for the innocents dying. He just used their deaths as a means to kill his father without getting involved in it. I mean, he could have definitely intervened, but that does not mean he had legal obligation to do so.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
That is true. You try to get the drop on yourself, like, you quite literally can't, because you are your own best you. You know yourself. If you're gonna sit there and pull the trigger, you don't have an advantage over yourself. You are looking at yourself pulling the trigger. So you willingly know that you're doing it.
We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Yep, you and the person that you hate within yourself.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Yeah, but then your hands are stained with that blood.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Then you yourself become the evil one, creating more chaos and havoc. It's just, how do I put this in words? If there's a bunch of evildoers, people who commit crimes, and you proceed to murder all of them, but as one figure doing that, you technically round up all of the loose threads into a singular knot and then keep it tied there. The only unfortunate thing is that you're triangulating all of those threads into a singular focal point, meaning regardless, you don't truly eliminate evil by committing evil and atrocious acts. You yourself are just triangulating and creating a focal point for that to diverge by putting an end to other stuff, but still committing the evil act yourself, which is in of itself a choice, which they themselves as well have. But it's like, at the same time, you're adding to that and not stopping it. Murder isn't exactly the answer to really stop it.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, winding fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I mean, you can't change the past, no matter what. So, yes, you did fuck up, and you have to live with that for the rest of your life, but, I mean, you're just gonna be adding more to the pain by committing atrocious, evil, murderous, bloody acts. I mean, you can probably figure out better ways to do it, like kick their ass and send them to jail, or, I don't know, literally set up an ultimatum, strip them of power, as they say.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
That's the problem. You really can't. You're just one person. Who is to say one human being is capable of ruling the rest? You can't.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
Yep.
Of course. Whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
No, hatred is a part of the whole experience. Not the main part of the experience, a part of the experience.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
More like you don't trust yourself.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and stop you right there. That's more of a fight with yourself, if anything. And that's true for everybody, including myself, actually. A lot more. I will toot my own horn on this, and the only thing I'm tooting is the fact that I fall under this category a lot with just putting the impenetrable walls around myself and not letting anybody in, and just like, you know, doing the whole fighting myself of like, I don't trust anybody, whatever. But like at the same time, it literally just comes down to you and your own willingness to let that trust out to other people. There are people that you can trust. It's a matter of finding the right people. And yes, safeguarding yourself and not just being stupid and throwing your trust all willy-nilly, getting stomped on, thrown over, abused, used, whatever. But like, point being is that you have to find those right people. Not easy, because it's more than just the whole needle in a haystack, than metaphor analogy. Because it is more of trying to search for a singular atom within a nebula of atoms. Like, it's obscenely huge and almost impossible to find.
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
That's what it means to be human.
But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
I mean, point taken. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hugo's definitely going to be a playable character, although I did not expect him to be ice. When EX special attack hits a stunned enemy, Totalize effect is triggered. The effect increases the damage multiplier based on the remaining stun duration on this activation. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. Know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Trigger Vital View on me? I got you just on lockdown, boy.
Prostrate
yourself before the abyss.
So he seems to be stuck.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
You just lose a part of yourself.
Don't
One
be
that's not very
afraid.
favorable.
You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
I mean, he actually managed to do it. He won against himself.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death. Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
He lost his mind.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Ain't that the truth, brother?
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. to betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
And that is true. Even if you do make minuscule progress, make tiny little steps up the hill, it's still progress. What truly is meaningless is sitting there and doing nothing to make steps up the hill. So start taking steps.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
So what are his real plans? Let's see. So he has tricks up his sleeve. He's of the bloodline. Branches which is laughable. Arrogance to advantage. Intel to swap with a high roll. This Mockingbird's secret. We can't let outsiders in on it. A sacrifice core from the line was handiwork. You can say that. The security there is no joke. I had to get some leverage from the top to get extra intel. Played to your mayor. You threw the sacrifice over core for auction, so I'm the Exaltist. The sacrifice core was on the heroes, matched pretty nicely. Oh, so he literally set it all up then. Quite literally just doing the reel-in technique. You throw in, you put fake bait, or no, sorry, you put bait onto the hook and you attract the fish and you pull the fish out, but the fish didn't get the bait. You got the fish and your bait back. Partnerships, getting hands on intel and sacrifice stuff. Warning letter to the mayor to giving a legitimate reason to spring into action. I mean, yeah, it seems like he's literally holding all the cards at the table and playing literally everything, creating a feedback loop and a cycle for himself. So that not only is he getting cards back in, but he's also playing more cards onto the table and is setting himself up for even more, you know, plans. Teamed up with the mayor. When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so I can collaborate and clue you in on this. He must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you have to beg me. I'll have to turn it in gracefully. Okay. I mean, at least Hugo's working with the mayor, and then we're working with the mayor. So we're trying to take down the Exaltus.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Oh, then. Okay, yeah, so this is the part where the group found out that, okay, so we're a little bit back in time. We're playing as Hugo now, and we're basically trying to save the workers because I think it was either Tops or Bringer. No, not Bringer, because Bringer's dead. Hartman. Hartman is tricking these people into making them into sacrifices.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Let's make sure we're not actually missing any briefcases. I don't think we are, because like that was the only one that I saw. Okay, so they tied them up. There's more workers. Yep. All right. So there.
Is Hartman behind this too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
That sounds like desperation if you're asking me.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh shit.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this, and the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Okay, that's manipulative behavior because now you're using that against them.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Yeah.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon. Who's working?
Who the hell are you?
Here to kick your ass, that's what.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last... Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to...
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Oh, well, turns out that I'm also a part of the family.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Oh, they were paid actors. Oh my god. So they... Oh! They are the evidence!
Okay. Now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
So he's basically safety netting himself.
The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Damn!
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing.
I mean, yeah.
Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Plus, I think you can reminisce over the past once you find antidote and get more important things done first.
That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Good on you, Hugo.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do, to witness the end of Ravenlock.
And that's where he shows up, busting through the window.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Can you now?
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Well said, Vlad. You don't
You
need the
flatter
family.
me. Same goes for you, Uncle. You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
That is true. He's at least accommodating for that.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Put her there, brother. Dab me up.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close?
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Okay, we hit the nail on the head for supercharging.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
So basically take the mind control meds and then turn them into a sacrifice. They lose their mind, but they still have the control effect on them. Meaning it becomes a controllable sacrifice. Then they shove that into the core, or no, sorry. They shove the core into the sacrifice and no, they take the sacrifice and they shove it into the core, and then it becomes supercharged and goes on a rampage while being under the controller's control? Yeah, no, the creator's control. That's the one.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
As I suspected, it's on Hugo.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Oh wait, no, it was on me?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Oh, you sneaky bastard. You did literally hide the sacrifice core on me. That's sneaky. Oh, here's a valuable thing. You should probably take care of it. Oh, don't worry, I will. Wears it everywhere, proceeds to sleep with it. It was me the whole time. And they wouldn't have been any the smarter because it is the sacrifice core. So we gotta destroy it.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
Either that or use whatever she has in storage and turn herself into a sacrifice and then go absolutely berserk mayhem. If you put a wounded dog in a corner with no other options and you proceed to cut it off of every viable escape route and close off all of its options to act, it's gonna start showing its true colors, and it ain't pretty.
All
it's
right,
gonna fight like
that's
hell.
the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Let's go then. Let's haul our asses over there. All right, let's go. We need to divide up in groups and clear out as many of the serum as we can. Or as much as we can find, at least.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Oh! Okay, so we have Vivian, we have Lycan.
I did some digging.
Also Hugo.
Some of the missing workers were brought here, too.
We can technically do the Mockingbird stuff.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
He's really good at gathering people up.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop us!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Man, I'm glad I actually built my likeness.
You just stepped into your own grave.
He does really have the Tightfall landing gear, or whatever it's called. The booster gear. The flight gear? Flight gear sounds best.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
500,000!
Out of my way!
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
Yeah, Hugo's gonna be an awesome unit.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
That is true.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Enough to cover the electric bills for the next year and a half?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
That is true. I mean, we're always at the hip, so us kind of, like, deviating is a bit scary. Recalls the tears that she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
He's falling? If a tragedy is inevitable, then let misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Oh, she's trying to deviate the truth. So is she gonna turn herself into?
Leave
No,
this
there's
to
no
me,
way.
Lord Dathan. Lord Dathan, there might be more serum here.
I don't like how she has this one stored like in her back pocket.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. There are containers by the fissure.
Yeah, she literally just has like, she literally
There's
just
got
has
to be
landing
something
gear
inside.
on her skirt.
Let's try opening them.
I am kind of a fan of this. Okay. Civilians to a safe place. You can look for any serum victims.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Oh, hey, Dina.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Yeah, you're evil.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
That was a bunch of lies weaving together to look pretty. The actuality of what happened was a lot of people died. Nothing was good of it. You're just making a lie look pretty and covering up all the evidence and blood and guts. Nothing good came of it.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right?
And it was filled with lies.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
Right, but no matter how pretty you make lies, it's still lies, and it's not the truth of the matter. Because sure, it gave you false hope, but it's still false hope.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Yeah, but the problem is that no matter what, okay, so even if she was to leave, that's not gonna change a damn thing for the Exaltists. So it's like, her leaving is her choice, but she's not adding to the situation. In fact, she's taking away from the situation. So you're not letting her be a pawn in the mix.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
She's not adding to the conflict, she's removing.
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Ah, a great deceiver now, are we? Vivian, kick her ass.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Yeah, you tell her!
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Yep.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
Yeah, you know it. You can't hide from it. You just want to escape the pain that your father did, and you have nowhere else to go. So you trying to fulfill his ultimate ambition of being the super great villain ain't gonna make the pain any better.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Yeah, exactly. You're just trying to run away from the fact that you're lying to yourself.
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
I mean, there are probably other ways to go about it.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow.
I mean, if they made a okay, well, hold on. If they managed to make a supercharged ethereal that they were capable of controlling and it managed to get out of the ether, holy shit, we'd be on a major, load of catastrophe.
It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
Oh, wow. Now you're really pushing her up against the wall.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it!
You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Well, if she's gonna take the blame, there's no stopping her.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Yeah, she really has a landing here. That's so cool. Oh, you're super boosted. No wonder you're not taking out damage.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Dathan. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
You know, I'm betting that Dina's probably going to be a playable character after Hugo, so... Oh, she's dead.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
So you're basically, in your own way, twisted way, you were trying to basically fulfill your father's wish. You, little baby girl, wants her daddy's, you know, wishes and praisal and head pats and approval. You're approval seeking, aren't you? You just wanted to be loved and cared for and grown up the correct way, not the twisted, fucked up way.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
She's a dad's girl. Let's just say that.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
And now you can find a new purpose. Nah?
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
You're still very young. In fact, I bet you could probably teach a young girl new tricks. Better ones than deceit and deception, lies and destruction.
It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Correction, you can actually not feel death. You feel pain, but not death. So yes, loss is, in technicality, more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
It's gonna take me a long time to really care about you, or even give the slightest bit of a shit, but you can come to my video store at 50% discount, huh? You wanna join in, see funny movies, talk to your friends, maybe go hang out some places, eat some movies and popcorn? Eat some movies. Watch movies and eat popcorn with friends. That's the one.
Okay, Dina. Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Oh, yep. That's that. She's now gonna become the super sacrifice.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
Well, it become the thing you hate most. Turn into the villain yourself.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
I mean, what the hell can I do? She's already like mid-transformation into super mega boss at this point. What am I gonna do? Sit back and throw the super sacrifice core and make her even stronger? Like, hell, what the fuck? Like, no, there's nothing I can do.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Yeah, she's probably a Giga Super Boss at this point. Oh, yeah! Want to be the monster? Come on! Arm yourself up, be the monster.
Pain will be over. Lord Basin, don't come any closer!
Fucking laser beams! Perfect time to show up and deal some damage. Like it? Stun, maybe, on the side? Or I guess I'm just gonna let it be real quick. The fact you literally just have fucking arm cannons on your side, just waiting to fire, is, like, insane.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Yeah, I'm learning quickly that she's not a damage dealer, she's a support user. Look at me, I'm floating, I'm higher than you. Better than Mary Poppins.
Vivian, behind you!
Also, God, watch out!
What happened?
What
the?
Oh.
Vivian!
Where are you?
Please, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
She's trying to also become the super monster?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Either that or
Vivian!
You're gonna literally make what happened come true.
Vivian!
No.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
No.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
We can reverse corruption? Okay, oh my god. I was about to cry because, you know, Vivian was like literally on the verge of death, but like, so we just like did like even further beyond, and like not only do we have ether corruption resistance, but we can reverse corruption. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher with your familiar smile, but soon the environment would dissolve in water and a misty curtain.
Wise! Wise, you're finally awake!
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right.
Okay.
Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort, Wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't...
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
I hugged her right back to life. I said, bitch, you... I said, bitch, you ain't dying on me. You can't just say you love me and care about me and die. Ain't no plot going that way. You staying alive with me.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
Till death do us part, Vivian.
I was just so worried. Sorry.
You're worried about me? Oh my god, you literally suicide! Just like, you did this, you did the thing called sacrificing yourself! Don't do that! Good god!
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Yeah, you almost killed yourself and like slap on the wrist. God, don't do that!
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Okay, hold on, back up. The ether energy in me affected her as she was transforming. So you're saying that my... Okay, wait, hold on, back up. The mayor had something along the lines of something of pushing my potential even further. I can use the HDD system, and now I have an ether resistance, or rather, my aptitude for ether resistance is now back to normal. So you're saying that maybe, potentially, the energy I have in me is basically inverted that of the ether. So I'm basically walking serum. Well, not super serum, but like Reverse serum. Not serum. Sedation. That's the one.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
I mean, we just did.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, right. The mayor... I completely forgot. Yixuan was the Void Hunter that was going to be able to teach us more about ourselves? Or no? Hold on. Back up. Yixuan was the Void Hunter that was going to help us and potentially push our potential for getting better at using our power from the teacher? Maybe it was guidance. Guidance, that's the one. She would be our new teacher and guide us. That's the one.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
I have a trillion questions, but the first one is, how the fuck do we have the power to manipulate ether? Does that mean we can basically just like reverse the process of like crystallization? Like, are we the anti-ether? Like in Spider-Man where they have like venom powers and it's like anti-venom and we became like the white Spider-Man like suit instead of like, you know, the black version or like the red version. Like, are we like the anti serum is what I'm getting from this?
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Oh, so you don't want to handle it yourself, huh? Well then, I'll be fine with it.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait, what? What do you mean documents? Am I married? Wait, am I gonna get engaged to Vivian?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Hey, what's that mean?
At least not today.
What do you mean by that?
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
am I gonna marry Vivian right now? Or what does she want? You want like a signature or something? You want a hug? You want, I don't know, you want my secret collection of like master like collector's videotapes? Like, I don't fucking know. What do you want?
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Controlling ether particles. So what you're saying is I can quite literally reverse ether corruption and probably even use it as a weapon. Good God. I have the power to manipulate ether. Am I myself? Wait, hold on. No, could I make ether armor for myself and just like go into the field and become a monster and then like come back? Well, I mean, we saved Vivian, so I think that's really all that matters. Plus, we stopped Dina, so there's that too. And we foiled the plans of Hartman, so he's no longer in the picture. As far as anything else I can think of is pretty much just meeting up with Yixuan and basically getting our training underway. I mean, I don't really think there's anything else that's that crazy. Also, we do have some more polls. I doubt it's a lot, though. Not the demo. I didn't want to do the demo. Although I do enjoy playing as Vivian. She is very fun. Although I do know that she is a support unit. Oh, oh wait, no, I don't have enough. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get her. That's fine. Yeah, Yixuan is here. Do I know her? She actually saved me in the hollow. A Void Hunter investigator would be able to help us adjust our ether aptitude. She's the investigator. Yeah, I'm gonna go find her and ask her a lot of questions. Yixuan!
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yixuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
So, okay, mystic?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now,
HA.
however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So,
And that would be?
What sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Oh?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Oh? Are we going under a training arc?
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
I like how you have a spirit bird. Sure, I guess we can walk together. Yishuan Shifu. So her last name is Shifu. Okay. Who are you on? Okay. Oh man, I have a lot more questions than answers, but I guess we're just going? I don't know.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thanks. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait. Hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Nice spell.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
I mean, yeah, anyone could quite literally say, yes, I have the spell of, biggest electricity bill, go away, please, and it's not gonna work.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble.
Okay, good.
I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
We're about to go under our super training arc, boys. Bumped into this one I just produced, got damage, didn't respond, didn't receive messages, ignore silly, locking in temper, so it's always fighting the big boom. Oh, okay, it goes to repair shop. I choose to go to repairs, learn mystic arts, you're trying to convince it maybe you repair. It shouldn't be difficult. I actually do know someone. Let me actually go talk with Entei. Oh wait, no, we're looking for his friend. Oh. Oh, he's not the broken one. It's the little fighter bang who's the broken one. Okay. Let us get the repair underway. Boop, boop. Actually, well, so the, oh, I guess it just works. I didn't realize, okay, anyway. He was offline the whole time and he just got connected to the internet? Damn. Uh-huh.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Jesus Christ, she is tall.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is
really?
That so
Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
That's it? So I just helped you do a trip to the store, pick something up, and that's it? There had to have been something more to that. Yeah, we picked up a package and she went off and said mysterious things and ooga booga into my ear, and yeah, I guess we're going through a training arc? I don't know. I mean, movies are made up. Well, I guess that's that. The next episode will definitely have to be us, I guess, learning the arts of becoming an etheric manipulator, mastermind. I don't know. Whatever would be the word for it. But anyways, guys, it is getting really late. I've let the stream go on way long enough. I tried pushing it all the way to the end of the story, so yeah. If you guys did enjoy, please do all the algorithm nonsense, as you know. Subscribe for more, and if you do want to see more, then definitely stay in tune for the next stream. Until then, though, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye! See you later! Oh, and I also do hope that you enjoyed the storyline for... Yeah, Zenless. Anyways, I'll most likely do a lot of off-screen stuff and getting Twitch up and running. I know I've said it 1,000 times before. I'm sorry.